What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really, but man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. So it's Boston now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Porzingis sets a screen. All sorts of time. White can't hit.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Maxey on the wing. And he lobs it up to the rim. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Maxey, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Here's Tatum. Joel Embiid with the board.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
It's George with the drive. The shot, no good. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. They kick it out to Porzingis. And it's all from three-point range. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Tatum passes to Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Boston. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And you look at Derek White, Richard. The energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Philadelphia leading by 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Here's George. And Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Celtics second.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Up top, Tatum. George defending. Tatum, shot is good.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
The Sixers lead by 3. George outside. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Porzingis.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
And it's good for 2.
Just a professional pass from a great player. That's Drew Holiday.
Maxey surveys. Brown with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Takes a 13-footer. It's rebounded by George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. To the inside. No good off the glass.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Porzingis misses.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Here's George. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
There's Tatum with the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Cornett's checked in for Boston. Springer comes in for White. Taking a look at the Celtics. Luke Cornett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Springer in at the 2. Holiday passes to Brown. 5 on the clock. Back to Holiday. Rebound by the 76ers. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
They pulled out the last one against this team because they didn't waste their chances at the foul line. And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Celtics making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. Celtics trail by 7. Now Holiday. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's McCain. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. McCain's gotten 4 this quarter. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Pass to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. What a finish from Porzingis.
That's just too easy for Porzingis. He just powers through that contact.
Maxey against Brown. Drummond to screen on Brown. And he's going for the lob! And the jam by Drummond.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pritchard knocks it down from distance. Pritchard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to McCain. Here's the three. And it's Cornette with a rebound. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Celtics trail by 8. Up top, White. Maxey covering. Up top, White. His last outing, he had 20. It's stolen by Oubre. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. The double clutch. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And it's a 10-point 76ers lead. Horford, a screen on Oubre. Tatum from long range. Again, the miss by Boston. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. A minute 9 left to play in the second quarter. White against Jackson. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
40 seconds left in the second quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. It's Tatum working inside.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Outside Maxey. From deep three-point land. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Celtics trail by 6.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Drummond. And it's... Look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
And so it's Philadelphia. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And changing. Appreciate you joining.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's George, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. So he gets them both. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to White. Horford outside. From 13, it's hauled in by the Sixers.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
All right, Richard, when you think about where Joel Embiid stacks up with the great centers, he's put up some historic numbers.
Just last season, that 70-point, 15-rebound, 5-assist game, the first player to hit those marks ever in NBA history, BA.
Tatum against Martin. Lets it fly. Tatum can't hit.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
White with the steal. Tatum with it. Picked up by Lowry. Hauser passes to Tatum. Looking to get it going. And the shot goes in. Tatum's got 8 points.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart them, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
George feels it out a bit. Going inside, and the jam by George.
And reminding everyone of his athleticism, George can still get up and drop the hammer.
Martin against Tatum. Can't connect from short range.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Lowry outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Celtics trail by 10. Here's White. White coming through.
I mean, what is there to say about that finish other than wow?
And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And the jam by George.
And just not letting the tough defense.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Second team foul.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Boston in second.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
That's good from George.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Horford, a screen on Oubre. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Lowry.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
George against White. Oubre, a screen on White. 6 on the shot clock. George with it. Picked up by Tatum. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams changing it up here. Celtics trail by 11. We've got 1:55 left in the third. And Holiday, here we go. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Porzingis has got 6.
The height of Porzingis gives him an edge on that offensive glass, and he uses it.
Here's McCain. Gets the 3 to fall. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pritchard's checked in for Springer. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. For 3, Porzingis. Drummond grabs the miss.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Lowry with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's the pick. Launches a 3. To the right side. Drummond passes to Oubre. Here's McCain. Just 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 12. Brown with it. Oubre picks him up. Here's Cornette. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And here's Lowry. Over Holiday. Oh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jaylen Brown, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Luke Cornette. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Holiday in at the point.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. Maxey against Brown. And he throws it down with one hand.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Tatum on the drive. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
George outside. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over Brown. Misses off the right iron. Celtics trail by 13. Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Now here's George. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss. And stolen by Holiday. Porzingis passes to Tatum. The kick out to White. Porzingis with room to shoot. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
And it's Maxey missing. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. It's stolen by Oubre. White against George. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. And Porzingis with the block.
Big-time rejection from Porzingis. You must be careful trying to shoot when he's lurking nearby.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Boston.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Got it. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Maxey passes to George. Hauled in by Brown. Boston on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Inside, White. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Now just a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
Outside Maxey. George outside. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Back to Brown. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Outside Maxey. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
White for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and
Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Kumbo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
On the wing, Irving, guarded by Prince. Out to Doncic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Doncic has got 5 now.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
They get it back. Unable to get that one. Here's Dallas. It's a 3-point game. On the wing, Doncic. To the paint. The kick out to Irving. Shot clock at 5. It's up a 3. They get it back. Doncic outside. Teardrop shot. Lopez with the block.
Well, Lopez has size and great instincts. That makes him a threat to knock shots away like that.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Yeah, hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
That one is no good. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Giannis. Doncic with the steal. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Pass to Lively. Up top, Doncic. Down low. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Lillard dishes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Prince. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Throws it up high. And Gafford throws it down.
Well-timed pass and strong finish from Gafford.
Middleton against Thompson. Inside. And Lopez throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Gafford misses.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Bucks.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Here's Giannis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. position here for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Green in for Prince. Here's Prosper. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Doncic gets it to go.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Jackson down low. Outside Portis. Outside Green. Back to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, positioned himself well.
And Doncic, here we go. Good on the shot.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Portis a screen on Doncic. And then Lillard slams it in.
Every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 4. Green with the rebound. Here's Connaughton driving in.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. And Lillard throws it down.
And Lillard just has the quicks right there. If you give him any space, he's going to get in that gap.
The kick out to Irving. They set the screen. Pass to Prosper. Doncic with it. Just 5 on the clock. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Bucks trail by 6. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Dallas. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, well, he is almost unguardable.
Back to Lillard. Thompson against Connaughton. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Doncic passes to Powell. Good. and the assist goes to Doncic.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Gives a team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Powell. Pass to Prosper. And he drives in. Doncic outside. Luka taking it in. And the dunk by Doncic.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. With a whole new lineup now. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And stolen by Wright. There's the lob into the Kumbo. Gafford with the steal. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 8 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Giannis kicks to right. Lets it fly. Rebounded by Gafford.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
And Gafford throws it down.
Really tough to predict what Kyrie is going to do because he's so special playing out of pick and roll.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. The kick out to Irving. And the 3 ball is good. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-point line.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys. And it was the same exact story last time out.
Irving passes to Washington. Back to Gafford. Pass to Washington. Outside Irving. And he lays it straight in. He's got 13.
And it just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Here's Giannis. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Washington driving inside.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Middleton for 3, and so it's Dallas. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And there
NBA 2K25.
Thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Milwaukee.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to...
And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. A question here from Miss 3 Purdy. Would you guys like to see the addition of... That is more than enough.
we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Wright, and it's Prince in at the three, the small forward. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Irving, good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Antetokounmpo inside. Gafford's there.
Giannis can shoulder any load. He's doing it here.
Doncic kicks to Gafford. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 21. Luka throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Antetokounmpo. Right, the pass to Giannis. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But
stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Down low, inside, Giannis drops it in.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
All alone, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Aggressive and incredibly quick end-to-end. Lillard is always a threat on the fast break.
A nice shot by Exum.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Bucks trail by 14. Kicks it out to Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
And don't let the size fool you. Damian Lillard, he can get up there.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Grimes. And the three off target. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here's Lillard. It's deflected. Here's Prosper, guarded by Jackson. Prosper misses.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Jackson down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 5.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Lillard. Here's Grimes. Nothing on the board. For the 3. No good. Shot missing. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He's at the and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, the star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Doncic. For the screen on Lillard. Doncic passes to Gafford. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
The orchestrator. Doncic knows where everyone is at all times and completely dictates the pace.
Middleton finds Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Doncic. Back to Lopez. They kick it out to Green. Giannis passes to Lillard. Milwaukee needs to get off the shot here. Giannis dunks it down.
Well, everyone knows Lillard is one of the league's best scorers off the pick and roll, so he chooses this time to make the assist.
Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backboard.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Mavericks leading by 14. The drive by Doncic. Lively the pass to Irving. Fires for 3. The shot will not fall.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Giannis outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Irving. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
And Antetokounmpo, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Doncic laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 31.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Here's Giannis in the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Doncic, stolen by Middleton.
And that's a great play on defense there. Force him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Now Gafford uses his size to reach out and delete that attempt.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, no good. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal. Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Here's Doncic, and he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 18 points just in the second half.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Mavericks.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely, just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
The drive by Doncic takes it off the glass. Doncic has got 37.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Doncic missing. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
9 seconds left to play here in the fourth. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put...
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And the jam by Brown.
Yeah, charging inside with force. Love seeing Brown go up strong on the drive.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Boston pulls it in. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
Here's Holiday. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis. Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it from about 16 feet.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Holiday. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Count it.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Tatum inside. Williams defending. Tatum can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Brown. Soft touch off the glass.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can work a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. These are his first free throws of the game. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him. You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
And it's blocked.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after swats.
1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. Tatum passes to Brown. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Brown's got 6 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Porzingis. Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Tatum a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot to the paint. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. He has 6.
And Tatum is an impressive athlete. So good at knifing inside and finishing at the rim.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's White. Here he goes. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown with the steal. Here's Tatum, and he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game, and that one falls for Tatum. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Puts up a 3. No good there. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We'll be... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein, Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Wiggins in at the power forward position. Pass to Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Back to Wallace. Driving in. And that one is stuffed right through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Cornette's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Thunder trail by 5. Stan, last year was an epic season for the Celtics, obviously ending with their 18th title.
Yeah, they were by far the best team in the league all season. 64-18 in the regular season. They had the 5th best point differential in league history, led by the most efficient offense of all time. A very worthy champion. Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Wiggins, no good. Celtics lead by 8. Left side, Brown. Dort with a steal. Wiggins from long range. Sinks it from distance.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Wiggins against Porzingis. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Wiggins with a screen on Brown. Dort for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Hauser comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Holiday. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Joe's checked in for Dort, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And the shot goes. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
Celtics lead by 11. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
So much control from White in the mid-range.
And Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
A minute and a half left in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. No good with the triple. For Boston, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Cornette sets a screen. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And stolen by Williams. Joe, the pass to Wallace. Outside Joe. Down low. Got a piece of it. Horford with a steal. They're running. Finished off the break. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
From deep. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. From deep three-point range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Boston. They have a nice 9. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome.
When you have fewer possessions than your opponent, your chances decrease. They have to find a way to rebound in the second half.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule. Glad you could join us, Ryan and...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. In third, the Thunder.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Queta in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
To the middle, Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Well, look, if you're facing Horford in that two-man action, you have to track him off the pick.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points. Here's Holiday. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins passes to Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Celtics lead by 6. Horford, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holiday. The Thunder pull it in. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 21.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Joe.
Well, if the defense closes on Tatum, he'll go into them. He's happy to get sent to the line.
So for Oklahoma City, Caruso comes in for Joe, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Horford. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The veteran defensive instincts of Horford. He knew that shot was coming and gets there for the block.
And Wallace, here we go. Caruso outside. Tatum with a steal. Here's Pritchard, hounded by Wiggins. Outside Holiday. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
Well, the veteran floor general Holiday is a fantastic distributor. Someone that understands how to involve his teammates.
Here's Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Boston leading by 6. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Wiggins. There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. From deep, Mitchell. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
The shot's good.
I like that from White. Attack in the heart of that defense.
Caruso outside. Now Wallace. He's guarded by White. Wallace outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And, of course, Alex Caruso, he's a menace to any ball handler and loves to jump passing lanes.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
The 3 from Mitchell. Offensive board. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Good. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
From deep, Mitchell. And there's the lob, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Attention fans, now on the court, it's your high squad.
Boston with some changes. Cadis checked in for Cornette. Horford comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Cada. Pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. He takes it in. Good. And it's Horford who picks up the assist. Pritchard's got 5.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Celtics. They're up by 11. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Thunder trail by 11. Dort for 3. It's hauled in by White. Now the Celtics on the move. Dort with a steal. Going all the way to the rack. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Williams. Jacks up a 3. Boston pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go. Stan, you coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren. What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
Porzingis punishing inside. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Boston.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
White with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Porzingis surveying the floor. Caruso grabs the board, and it's Caruso with the ball for OKC. A 12-point game. Inside. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Holiday finds Brown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Celtics lead by 14. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Caruso. Tatum with a screen to the inside. The layup off target. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Holiday, takes it inside, and a nice finish on the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Caruso against White. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. White, the pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And the bucket is good. And the Celtics lead by 14.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Tatum against Williams. Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. Left side, Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And down it goes. 2 points. 9 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
how does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Embiid is out there with George. Then it's Martin. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Here's McCain. Fires the three. Lopez grabs the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now here's Green to the inside. Embiid with the steal. Fires from deep. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
That one's in, his first shot this game.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
We'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with head coach Doc Rivers. What's the news, David?
We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. Let's see if they're up to it, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Antetokounmpo against Maxey. Now here's Green. The three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. George drops in the layup for 2.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Here's Antetokounmpo. They kick it out to Green. Back to Giannis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Lillard against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Back to Giannis. Takes it down to Middleton. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that, Giannis. I love the Greek freak. But I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid against Lopez. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. McCain's shot is off. Bucks trail by 5.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Up top, Maxey. Covered by Lillard. Pass to McCain. 6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Martin. And it's off from 3-point range. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. There's the three. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Lopez. And it's all knotted up.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Maxey, no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. Scoring, rebounding, he was... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey. Abusele out there with Oubre. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the two-guard. And the 76ers shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Here's Yabusele. That three off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jackson finds Portis. It's deflected. Jackson against Oubre. Jackson passes to Portis. Prince wide open. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
You know, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Nuggets. Portis kicks to Jackson. Back to Portis. Hits it down to Middleton. Back to Portis. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. That's a 2 from Lillard. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And Drummond throws it down.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Portis can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Maxey. Can't connect from short range.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Middleton drives in, and the layup falls. Middleton's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
It's really easy to admire and respect the explosiveness of Middleton. I mean, if you give this guy a lane to the basket, he'll take full advantage of it right away.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Another miss by Maxey. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the board. They just pounded them inside.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's McCain. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Lillard missing.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Maxey against Lillard. Drummond with a screen on Lillard. Maxey with it. Lets it go with a 3. Not going to go that time. Tie game in Milwaukee. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Man, I just love his...
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Green in for Taurean Prince. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. DeJuan Wright is out there with Green, and it's Connaughton in at the 3, the small forward. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Back to George. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The 76ers lead it. Outside, Martin. Lowry for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Giannis sets a screen for Connaughton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
George. And the rejection by Giannis. To the middle. The kick out to right. Here's the lob. Kumbo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
He lobs up the alley-oop. Embiid climbs the ladder, if that's even possible.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Antetokounmpo.
Guys, that time you went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
The shot by George, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Pat Connaughton. And Damian Lillard subbed in for DeLon Wright. And that one drops. Drummond's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Martin, the pass to Oubre. Back to Martin. Into the lane. The shot, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Outside Jackson from past the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. McCain's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Martin the screen. Pulls it from the elbow. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And Lillard kicks to Portis. Pass to McCain. 16 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Rebounded by Jackson. And here is Green. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Philadelphia ahead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCain in at the 2.
Still such a fantastic penetrator. When Dame Lillard spots a lane, he doesn't pass it up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Bucks making a change here. Prince is checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. George is checked in, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Maxey against Lillard. Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances. How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch?
Lillard dishes to Giannis. Back to Lillard to take the lead. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Launches it from deep. Maxey, no good. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. It's a one-point game. Drives to the hoop. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
George with the screen on Lillard. Maxey looking it over. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Lopez outside. Back to Giannis. Stolen by George. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot two at the line. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Goes up off the inbound, and it's laid in by Maxey. 14 points for Tyrese Maxey.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Lopez, no luck.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Second team foul.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Here's Maxey. That one goes in. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Down low, Paul George with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Oubre. A shot's good on the assist by George. Oubre's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
Boy, for me, it's really been fun watching the evolution of Chris Middleton. I mean, a rangy 2-guard who can really stuff the stat sheet.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Off target from outside. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lopez, a screen on Oubre. Prince, the pass to Lopez. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
The big fella, Brook Lopez, coming up with a gigantic fourth-quarter score.
George against Giannis. Embiid kicks to George. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
The kick out to Lopez. Lillard outside. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. For 3, it counts, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
It really was, but that didn't seem to
team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the three. And Doncic hammers it home.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
Here's Doncic. Count it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Irving against Williams. And that one's good. Irving.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops it in from the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the night. And it's Doncic on the drive. Out to Thompson. Powell, a screen on Dort. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Can we give Klay Thompson some credit here? There's a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and he's got every one at his disposal.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Doncic passes to Powell. Doncic with it. Caruso covers. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Clock at 6. And Doncic with the jam.
I'll tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Caruso, a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic with the jam.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Dallas leading by 6. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. 51 seconds left in the opening quarter. Lively with a screen on Dort. Irving for 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Doncic into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Look, on the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Throws it up high. And that's not going to go. And so it's Dallas. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the wing, it'll be Williams and Dort. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gafford with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Doncic. Luka flying in for the jam.
Boy, yet another night for Luka Doncic. This guy is forcing everyone to play at his pace right now.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle. He can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Grimes, the pass to Doncic. Here's Grimes, beyond the arc. Can't get it to go, missed his first one. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Oh, there's the alley! Hartenstein, no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Here's Grimes. No points so far. Gafford with a screen on Hartenstein. Grimes. Second chance effort. And here's Thompson for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Dort. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And here's Thompson for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Wiggins. Hartenstein a screen to the paint. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Hartenstein finds Wiggins. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Doncic. The Mavericks lead by 7. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Irving, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Screen by Holmgren. Down low. Pass to Jang. Oh, from deep. Wallace with it. Takes a 3. They get the rebound. Back to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Holmgren with the long-range 3.
Yeah, we saw the three-pointer from Holmgren in college, trying to carry that success here now over into the league.
And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Irving for three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. And they take the lead. Caruso's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Irving for three. Here's Gafford to the left side wing. There's a screen. Second shot opportunity. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 9.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Now here's Wallace. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Stolen by Gafford. Irving for three. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Dallas on top. They're up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thank you for joining us. And guys, Kyrie Irving.
They keep feeding him and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah.
And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Appreciate you joining.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court right now for Dallas. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Lively, and it's Doncic in at the point.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
To the middle. Here's Powell. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Doncic outside. Screen by Lively. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Caruso. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Big time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
Oh, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Irving for three. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
And Wallace, here we go. Here's Jang. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Wallace, the pass to Caruso. To the inside. Big Cat throwing it down.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Doncic. Jang pulls it in. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Wallace outside. There's a screen by Jang. Caruso outside. Inside. Powell with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Irving. He hangs. And that's 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Lively, and it's P.J. Washington in for Doncic. Thunder trail by 4. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And here's Thompson for 3. Mitchell grabs a miss. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Mitchell against Irving. To the paint. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Irving.
How about the skills of Dwight Powell down low? Hard for the defense to match up with his length.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. 1:33 left to play in the third. Powell with a steal. On the wing, Irving. Checked by Mitchell. Irving against Mitchell. Powell, a screen on Mitchell. And he's going for the lob. And Powell with the stuff.
Outstanding timing from Powell. Rises up for the forceful alley-oop.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Yeah, I really like their game plan offensively coming out of the half. They've been efficient and effective, but they're still chasing the lead.
Here's Irving. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And there's a pick. Outside Mitchell. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside to the inside. Hartenstein.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Prosper, hounded by Wiggins. And they pick up 2. Prosper's got his first 2 points of the night.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Wallace with it. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Hartenstein's got 8.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dadnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Shea and Williams man the backcourt. Lugans Dort out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Out to the right wing. Lively passes to Thompson. Here's Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Powell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Back to Doncic. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Nails it from 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Powell, a screen on Dort. Doncic throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And he lobs it up top. And Powell with the stuff.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Caruso, a screen on Doncic. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. They set a pick, 4 on the clock. He hits again, 7 for 13 and looking confident.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boys, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Doncic against Dort. Lively with a screen on Dort. Here's Doncic on the drive. Lively passes to Irving. Over Caruso. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 21.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. It's stolen by Lively. Doncic with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Now Doncic. Powell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the lob. And Powell with the stuff.
He has proven to be a quality finisher off the pick and roll. Dwight Powell can adjust midair to get his shot.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Irving against Caruso. And Powell with the stuff.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Holmgren against Irving. Screen by Lively. And Irving gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Pass to Holmgren, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Mavericks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they conclude this season series, having won 3 out of 4 games these two teams played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kyrie Irving.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Lively with a screen on Williams. Irving attacking. And that one, good. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke.
How important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Tyrese Maxey. George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Martin. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Now Brown. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Embiid. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. From the high post, he drills it.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown. It is just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Here's Maxey, and he converts the layup.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it. I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Holiday goes in, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now, here is George. This one for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Tatum against George. Brown kicks to Holiday. Brown down low and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
5 on the clock. Stolen by Tatum. White goes in. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Maxey. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And White with the stuff.
He's a willing passer. Porzingis won't force his own thing very often.
Porzingis against George. Over Porzingis. Rebound Boston.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Holiday. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Outside, Maxey. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 6 points for Jarrett White.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Brown. Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Outside, Holiday. Pass to Tatum. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Tatum's got his second bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Maxey. The putback.
Will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just...
Derek White has been on display for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Brown with the bucket.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their fifth consecutive make in the paint.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many Scots felt, oh,
my goodness, man. Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Up top, Brown. He's covered by Maxey. Brown the pass to Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Maxey looking it over. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Hauser. The Celtics with the lead. And stolen by Maxey. Here's the break. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Big man on the move. Drummond running the floor, getting rewarded there with the hoop.
Outside Tatum. Shoots from the high post, and another basket for Boston.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Maxey, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside deep, basically taking away their good options.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And the 76ers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Maxey kicks to Yabusele. Pass to Drummond. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Yabusele. Up top, Maxey. Just three to shoot. From the wing. And it's good off the back rim and in. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Misses the three.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Maxey, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Tatum passes to Hauser. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Hauser's got the lead up to 2 now for Boston.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for Boston. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Horford. Porzingis comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in for Jaylen Brown. And the 76ers also making a change. Jackson's checked in. Gordon inside. Outside for Jackson. 18 feet out. Here's Drummond. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Drummond's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. Ring shot on the way. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oubre with it. Still scoreless. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. Baseline try. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And how about the force used by Drummond on that one, wrapping the play up with a big putback slam. More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Porzingis with a screen on Gordon. To the inside. Nice shot by Porzingis.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
Now here's Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Got it off in time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers on top. They're up by. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
34.
Welcome to halftime. For San Antonio, it was a win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
They showed no mercy, absolutely destroying the opposition.
And now back to that first half. How about Tyrese Maxey? He was getting whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted it. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was buttered, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
They've got Porzingis, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be surprised.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for two, Drew Holiday. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Jaylen Brown's check in for Boston. That free throw good from Drew Holiday. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Taken away by Holiday. Here's Pritchard, covered by Martin. Pritchard passes to Holiday. Holiday throws it down.
How about that finish? Holiday showing how determined he is around the rim.
Here's Lowry. Scoreless thus far. Embiid is a big target.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
Porzingis is doubled. Here's Holiday. He gets hauled in by Paul George. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Rebound, Boston. Here's Pritchard for the lead. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Here's Brown. Martin with the block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Nobody near George. A three-pointer off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. There's 1:40 left in the third. Back to Holiday for the lead. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Outside for George. Drills it from outside. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire. And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Now with this break, let's check out just how the rebounding has been divided up in this game between the front and back court for the 76ers.
And their big men are getting the majority of the rebounds. You like all 5 guys boxing out and getting on the glass, but at the end of the day, that's their role to control the board.
And that one is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Yabusele. Light covering. Oubre against Tatum. Lobbed up there for Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And when he gets himself into the right position, Drummond so powerful in terms of finishing at the rim. The only way to prevent that alley-oop is to keep him from getting to the launching pad in the first place. And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
20 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to McCain. Launches it. Rebounded by Hauser. The 3 from Tatum. Sure, the ball was out of his hand in time. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a...
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. 76ers lead by 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Man, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Taking a look at the 76ers. Yabusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCain in at the 2. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Outside, White. Inside, Paul George with the steal. Lob pass to Oubre. A shot that time, not on target.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The offensive rebound. Outside for George. Good on the triple.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Left side, Tatum. From downtown. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the paint. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
The footwork, the patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Drew Holiday's checked in for Pritchard. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Make some noise for Celtics.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Porzingis with a screen on George. And here's Tatum for three. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. Now George. Martin with a screen on Tatum. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
They need this. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Brown against Maxey. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Tyrese Maxey.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George. Porzingis with the block.
You see why Porzingis is one of the best shot blockers in the league. All the length.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in.
2 minutes.
Maxey against Brown. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia. Right the pass to Porzingis. The three from Tatum. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Just 4 to shoot. Takes a three. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum on the wing. Tatum gets it inside.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to George. Now Martin. And it's sent back by White.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Second team foul.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Philadelphia. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. George sets a screen for Maxey. The 76ers with another miss. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Celtics ball.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Brown with the bucket. So the 76ers win it. This was a hard thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge.
Many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Thompson, and there's the drive. Gafford finds Doncic. Gafford with a screen on Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And Doncic with the jam.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Well, there was a moment after Milwaukee swung the Lillard trade where they were viewed as favorites to win it all, Brent.
That moment did not last long, BA. I mean, that was talk right before training camp because that Lillard trade happened so late in the offseason. These guys just never defensively got themselves back on the same page that they were at the championship level. And until that gets maintained, they could be in the middle of the pack.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
Really tough to predict what Kyrie is going to do because he's so special playing out of the pick and roll.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And it's Doncic on the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And just a tenacious play by Doncic. Driving right into the defense and drawing a foul while shooting.
And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Leading by 5. Gafford finds Doncic. Gets the 3 ball to go. Doncic has got 10 points.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Stolen by Gafford. Who was stolen by Lillard. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, use the height, use the reach. Devastating effect, Daniel Gafford.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And Doncic hammers it home.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Prince is subbed in for Green. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. The Bucks trail by 8. Middleton passes to Prince. Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Prince. Shot clock at 5. Over to the wing. Shot is up. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson finds Middleton. Prince, the pass to Middleton. Here's Prince. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple. Irving looking around. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. Absolutely. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And here's Milwaukee now. It's a 5-point game. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Doncic in at the point.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
A big-time flush by Giannis.
Only a few big guys in this league that can score at will. Giannis is one of them.
And here's Thompson for 3. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. The Bucks shooting at a very efficient 67%. Lopez finds Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Lively. Back to Lopez. In close. Out to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green, the pass to Lillard. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
That's the automatic Klay Thompson that we're used to.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Gafford passes to Doncic. Gafford with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Tries the spin move. Lopez, the screen on Doncic. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 4. Doncic outside. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Doncic left side. Antetokounmpo with the block. Doncic against Lillard. Pass to Lopez. It's tipped. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. They've led by as much as 10. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too. Both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West. D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 7. Here's Irving. Double clutches. And the layup is up and in. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. For Dallas, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Gafford the screen. The try by Irving. Off target at the rim. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Muscling in for the basket. Lillard showing that mental toughness to get in there.
Thompson outside. Lively with a screen on Connaughton. The 3 from Thompson. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, his problems at the foul line had an effect the last time they took the court.
That one misses. Good on the second one. 8 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Irving, that's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. This game...
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively. Nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
And now let's take a glimpse. Thanks, as always, for watching.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
They've got Bobby Portis, Jackson out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Prince in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Offensive rebound, great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Prince. Down low. And it's Middleton, that time on the assist from Prince.
focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the defense. The results were good.
Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Dallas leading by 12. Outside for Irving. There's the triple. Kept alive. The three from Thompson. Buries it from three. Thompson's got 6.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
Jackson. Rebounded by Prosper. Prosper's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Irving. Can't hit that one. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Portis' screen. Here's Middleton. And then Portis with the dunk.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Here's the floater from outside the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Pass to Portis. And they'll get another chance. And so it's Dallas with it. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Oh, Klay Thompson delivers.
As his career has developed, Klay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Out to Thompson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Irving for 3. Right with the board.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
It's deflected.
And it's fantastic seeing Dinwiddie come up with the block, putting his length to perfect use. I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Irving with it. Middleton covering. Irving goes in. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And Prince with the bucket on the assist by Portis. Prince has got 5 now.
Prince does a nice job there leaking out in transition, and when he gets that kind of room, it gets dangerous.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Jackson. Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Prince. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Wright. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Kleba, he's checked in for Prosper. Grimes comes in for Klay Thompson. Exum's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And it's P.J. Washington in for Dinwiddie.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Exum outside. Back to Kleba. And he banks in the layup.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Ooh, it's stolen away. And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Oh, Doncic hammers it down with style.
Whoa! Not known for showing off, Doncic with the highlight reel jam. Did I say that?
That one goes. Count it.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
It's Doncic with a drive. Gafford in the post, defended by Lillard. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Bucks trail by 7. Giannis driving inside. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
Pass to Lopez. Lillard outside. From downtown. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Out to Thompson. Now here's Lively. Back to Thompson. Fires it from 18. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the Mavericks lead by 7. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Ooh, poked away. Pass to Gafford. Doncic outside. Takes the 3. Outside for Irving. From the arc. The Mavericks rebound. Thompson passes to Irving. They shoot again. Rebounded by Green.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
The Mavericks lead by 3. Doncic left side. Pass to Thompson. This one for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Now here's Middleton, guarded by Doncic. Now here's Middleton. Antetokounmpo. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Lively. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Antetokounmpo outside. Middleton with a screen on Gafford. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. And it's Doncic on the drive.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Something else I'm seeing from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Back to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lively passes to Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Thompson right side. Fires the 3. The Mavericks rebound. Gafford passes to Lively. Doncic with it. Back to Lively. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. And Doncic with the jam.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
It's so exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
And it's Doncic on the drive. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Green. Here's Irving. And right through it goes! And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Lillard finds Green. Antetokounmpo, right side. Back to Green. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Gafford with the block. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how...
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Now here's Williams, coming off a stellar performance against Utah. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Well, Coach, Boston has been so close to that 18th NBA championship banner, finally able to win the title last season.
Yeah, they've been to the conference finals 6 times in the last 8 years. Lost in the 2022 finals. They got over the top with 2 additions. Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Those guys really helped.
Now here's White. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Here's Brown. Dort grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Holmgren with a screen on White. 5 to shoot. It's tipped. One-on-one fast break. Here's Tatum. And another miss by Boston.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. Mike,
out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact a game. Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to the defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. A wide open look here for Caruso. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, when he's able to find a shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on the free throw. And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Baseline J on the way, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Tatum drives in, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Holmgren. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Tatum.
And there's Tatum's length showing up at the defensive end. What a play.
White, good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the rebound. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Holiday. Porzingis is out there with Brown, and it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. He's got 14.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Screen by Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. From 10 feet out, and Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Dort. 16 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Dort against Brown. To the inside. Here's Cornette. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Oklahoma City. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Casey Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with a clean look. And Boston with the rebound. Outside Tatum. Here he goes. And Tatum takes the hit and still converts.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Wallace. The Thunder with another miss. The Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. A nice shot by Tatum. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and can start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Utah Jazz. Goes up the baseline. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Wallace. Takes it inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 2. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And in the first quarter, he was consistently getting to the line and really causing headaches for the D. Haven't seen that same type of consistency here in the second.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Wiggins. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Horford. And there's the second dunk to finish it off.
Look at how Caruso holds nothing back when he cuts his way to a bucket.
Here's Brown. And he makes good on the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Thunder have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Wallace kicks to Dort. Wallace left side. It's stolen. Holiday dishes to Horford. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. 30 seconds left in the first half. Wallace looking for an opening. And the jam by Wallace.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Holiday. And the rejection by Holmgren. He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
You know, right now for the Thunder, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
Their bench has been strong.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease
in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Lou Dort, Alex Caruso out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in at the 2-guard. That's the lineup of the game for Oklahoma City.
First team. You don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And it's Jordan off the drive. Caruso finds Wallace. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown outside. And taken away by Wallace. Here's Holmgren. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Holmgren's got his first points of the game.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter.
Oh, yeah. Caruso has major spring to his game.
Celtics trail by 6. Cornette passes to Brown. At the top of the key, Horford. The kick out to Brown. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Cason Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, nice job down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Tatum. Throws it down. JT.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Shoots over Dort. Porzingis inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Horford. Pass to White. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Hits it from 3-point range. Porzingis has got 9.
Well, hey, you set Porzingis up and he'll knock him down. Terrific off the catch.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Celtics ball.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Second, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for George. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. White drives in for the lead for Zingis. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
For 3, Williams. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that, it doesn't go down.
Tatum kicks to White. Pass to Horford. Tries again. Driving the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, I don't think Horford gets enough credit for his defense. He's been an impact player at that end for a long time.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. On the wing, Williams. White covering. And the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on White.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. For the Thunder, Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Chang in for Alex Caruso. The Celtics also changing it up. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's Holiday in for Derek White. Brown with a screen on Wallace. And Holiday, here we go. Count that one. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Holiday against Wallace. Clock at 6. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. It's hauled in by Cornett. Here's Hauser. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
First 2 fouls.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Jaylen Brown out there with Horford. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornett in at the center. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle, second shot opportunity, and Holmgren lays it in.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Williams. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. White goes in. Caruso grabs the miss. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porzingis. Got a piece of it. And here is Caruso. Jason Tatum grabs the board. The Celtics shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively.
Hey, Brown can sky with the best of them. Terrific athlete.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and he gets it to go.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
And so Tatum nails them both. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander driving to the basket. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
White dishes to Brown. Hits the front of the rim and out. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Tatum down low. Working on Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Tatum's shot is off. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Brown. Porzingis with the block.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Right the pass to Tatum.
Tatum gets it inside. Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the...
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
What a block. And the background of how the whole coaches challenge rule came into effect started back a few years ago. G League tried it out. They had it in the Summer League, and I think it's a great advancement.
Well, there's no doubt how proactive the league has been in identifying new ways to ensure the officiating is as good as it can be. This seemed to be really just part of the natural progression. And it adds, in fact, even a bit of an additional interest level as well. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David.
That is world-class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Tatum. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
6 to shoot.
Got it. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Seconds left to play in the final quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. One a shot.
be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Antetokounmpo misses from short range.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's McCain. George, a screen on Green. A nice shot by McCain.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Antetokounmpo uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you look at the long strides and athleticism of Antetokounmpo, he gets coming at that goal. It's hard to stop him.
Now here's Maxey. Last game, he had 28 points.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating them to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Maxey. And he drives in. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Here's McCain. Clock at 6. Over Green. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
For 3, here's Lillard. Fires in the triple.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Kicks it to George. The 3 is up, and the three-pointer goes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Middleton. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Martin. Pulls it from 20. Antetokounmpo with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Clock at 4. Here's Maxey. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
George, a screen on Lillard. Maxey attacking. George for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Paul George. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I could stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Lillard. Lillard passes to Lopez. The rebound by Maxey.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Green against Martin. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Green. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 10 points in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Damian Lillard, 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Maxey out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Philadelphia leading by 8. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Back to Jackson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. For 3, Maxey on target from range. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Lillard looking around. And the Bucks miss again.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Drummond with the bucket.
That's where Drummond generates most of his offense. I mean, he's got a lot of moves in the low post.
Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Now here's Maxey. He has 7. Over Prince. And it's Maxey missing.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Good on the shot.
Taking those long strides, Portis able to get a good shot off.
Philadelphia leading by 11. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Yabusele. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Clark, a lot of NBA pundits like to issue bold preseason predictions. I don't think you fall into that camp.
Yeah, I'm a little more measured in that regard, B.A. I like to base my predictions on stuff that's real, not stuff that might be real. But I understand the need to try to speculate and anticipate. But there's so much that's unforeseen and unpredictable that it really is difficult to make guarantees or predictions with any basis in fact until some games have been played. Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Maxey passes to Oubre. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
For three, here's Lillard. Three ball from Lillard.
Hard to count all the times Dame has made that three in his career. He is something else from behind the arc.
Maxey surveys. The three is up. Yabusele. Pass to McCain. And here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 8. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
First in steals, and they did a great job of protecting the ball. Second fewest in turnovers. That's tough to accomplish in today's fast-paced style.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D.
This way too fast. Max quick on the drive.
Bucks trail by 10. Middleton, a good look. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Outside Maxey. And he lobs it up.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Prince with the bucket.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
And Philadelphia has possession. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. The three, pure from three-point range. McCain's got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Drummond to screen on Prince. Here's McCain. 5 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. The putback. It's good on the putback.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
For the Dallas Mavericks, they have the lead against the Thunder at Paycom Center. That could go either way as it comes down to the closing moment. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Philadelphia 76ers. Thanks for joining us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, inside we have Giannis and Lopez. DeLon Wright is out there with Green. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Lowry with it. Now Wright defending. Here's Martin. And he dunks it down.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Lowry outside. Puts up a deep three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks trail by 16. Driving to the basket. Connaughton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Can't cash it in from close range. Embiid against Wright. With the floater. Oh, the nice bucket inside from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 18.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
George scanning the floor. From deep. Rebounded by Green.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Well, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
And here's Wright from the arc. Can't get it to drop. Philadelphia leading by 17. Martin outside. Right wing. Lowry finds George. Lets the three fly. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Lopez against Embiid. Back to Connaughton. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And some changes here for the Bucks. Middleton is checked in for Connaughton. Prince comes in for Green. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Lopez with the steal. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. A minute 37 left in the third quarter of the game. For three, here's Lillard. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 9.
Dame Lillard doing what he does, getting to a spot and cashing in.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Launches it. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to McCain. Six on the shot clock. Fires the three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. 17-point game. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Lowry outside. Out left to the wing. For three. Counted from distance. give him 8 points now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Middleton banked it in off the glass.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And so it's Philadelphia with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They're getting... Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers.
Hey guys, we need a run right here. Come on now.
All right, fans.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Philadelphia leading by 16. We've got Kyle Lowry, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Pass to Oubre, beyond the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. It's Lopez, high post. Drummond's there. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Green's checked in for Prince. For 3, Maxey drills it from deep. And the 76ers lead by 16.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the middle. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by George.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
George against Antetokounmpo. Now here's George. Defense is right there. Embiid, a screen on Middleton. Here's Martin. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Bucks trail by 16. And here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
George outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brook Lopez. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to George. Here's Oubre. There's the drive.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is a springy, bouncy wingman. I mean, provides scoring punch from the 3, and he also provides energy at the defensive end that his team needs.
And so Oubre nails them both. Bucks trail by 16. Lillard with the ball. Pass to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. George defending. Giannis throws it down.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
George outside. To the inside. Martin pass to George. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bucks trail by 14. Now Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Here's Lillard. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
It's George on the drive. Good D by Antetokounmpo. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
George, a screen on Lillard. Lillard against Maxey. Drives to the hoop. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Maxey against Lillard. Outside Maxey. On the take. And he lays it up and in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Inside. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Lopez.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Lillard. Now here's Maxey. Embiid a screen on Lillard. For 3, Maxey. Rebound by Middleton. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge
Teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Williams and Dort sharing wing duty. Chet Holmgren out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point. Now Williams, after the missed three from Klay Thompson. Dort misses.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Irving passes to Lively, and the shot is good. Lively's got the game going here with the first basket for Dallas.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Gilgeous Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Here's Holmgren, following the basket by Kyrie Irving.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Here's Irving, the Thunder making the shot. Pass to Powell, shoots over Caruso, just 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Doncic passes to Pop. Now here is Irving, defended by Caruso. Lobbed up there for Powell, and stolen by Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Now Williams. Holmgren in the post. Covered by Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Now here's Powell, still without a basket. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot, I've done a lot, I've failed and succeeded at the highest level, and I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
And if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, DA.
Oh, my goodness, Luka Doncic. We don't think of him as a dunker, but that is well done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points. Mavericks have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Doncic passes to Lively. Thompson in the corner. 12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
And Doris, at last season's trading deadline, Dallas making moves for Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington.
Kevin, this was cool in a couple of ways. For P.J. Washington, a hometown kid. For Daniel Gafford, he grew up 4 hours away. But most importantly, these two guys fit like a glove around the incredible Luka Doncic. Sometimes roster construction just works beautifully.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Daniel Gafford. Thompson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. Pass to Prosper. Back to Doncic. There's the lob to the hoop. And stolen by Caruso. Dort passes to Caruso. Hartenstein against Doncic. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Grimes. Rebound by Wallace. The Thunder leading by 7. Nifty move. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Out to Thompson. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Screen by Gafford. Inside. Thompson outside. Fires from the wing. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Doncic. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Alex Caruso. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Dort. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Williams. Nobody near Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Mavericks trail by 9. On the wing, Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got his second basket.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Washington's on him. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
It's taken away by Wallace. Pass to Joe. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Grimes. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Grimes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Grimes can be hot and cold, but boy, he gets that bucket down from 3.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
New notification. New download update. Press the PS button for details.
6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Joe, and the baseline jumper, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly.
New notification. New download
Welcome
update.
to halftime, everybody.
Press the
For San
PS button for
Antonio, it was a
details.
win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And that one wasn't even close. Just sheer determination by one side.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Thunder.
I love the depth of this team, man.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the 3. Lively, that's good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Foul for 3. Pass to Irving. It's stolen. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And it's Williams with the jam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Thompson inside the line. Rebound by Wallace. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Out there. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 1, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Oh, what a nice stroke from the mid-range from Jalen Williams, making you pay.
Here's Prosper. Jane defending. They set the pick. Here's Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Down low.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Six to shoot. Buries it down low. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Outside Irving. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Pass to Washington. Dallas again missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And Zhang kicks to Caruso. Holmgren against Irving. Over in the corner, Dort. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Caruso against Irving. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Count it.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Wallace subbed in for Jalen Williams.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Washington. No scoring in this one. And stolen by Zhang. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Wiggins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Gafford passes to Grimes. Offline with his three. That one, no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Moving on the wing along with Thompson. Dwight Powell is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively, but right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Doncic. Oh, explosive move by Doncic.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases from 15. That one wide left. Mavericks trail by 10. And here is Doncic. Doncic steps on the gas. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Thunder.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Lively finds Doncic. Lively a screen on George. And Doncic, here we go. Lively. It's good.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness just a problem for defenders.
2 shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Doncic feeling it out. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Doncic with the steal. By himself. Ooh, Doncic camping off the break.
Well, Luka Doncic is able to dominate possessions with the ball in his hands. Go ahead and work on both ends, Luka.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Doncic passes to Irving. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
Kyrie Irving taking.
And the second of 2 is good. That brings them within single digits.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Over Irving. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Here's Irving. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jacks up a 3. Dallas again missing. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Dort with the ball. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was.
this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Embiid, good.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Maxey against Holiday. Outside Tatum. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Brown.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that, that really helped the momentum.
George outside. Pass to Martin. Back to George. For 3, Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
It's stolen by Tatum. Fast break. Here we go. He goes up, and Holiday powers it home.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Up top, Maxey, defended by Brown. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. From 11 feet away. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tatum. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's McCain. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by White.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The drive by Tatum. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Martin, the pass to George. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
2 minutes remaining in
Martin finds Embiid. Back to Martin. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 76ers in second.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Here's Maxey. That one a little long. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by 1. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Maxey against White. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 5 points.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Outside Holiday. Down low. It's tipped. Embiid with a steal. Here's McCain. Still no points. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Porzingis grabs the board. A chance at a 2 for 1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Chalk up 2 there.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Maxey attacking. Misses in close. Boston trailing. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 2 points. That one goes.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Brown. Here's Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
And Joe Mazzulla calls time out here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette comes in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White.
Peyton Pritchard.
Outside Holiday to the paint. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Maxey against Brown. Now here's Maxey. He's closely guarded. Here's McCain. And it's Cornette with a rebound. The Celtics with the lead. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
A nice shot by McCain.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Holiday. And a missed layup. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to McCain. To the middle. And stolen by Porzingis. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And it's Maxey missing.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Inside, Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Brown. And there's the screen. Puts it up from 17. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And he lobs it up. KP flying high.
This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
Drummond to screen on Brown. Maxey passes to Drummond. The 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Oubre. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of basketball. Holiday with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Porzingis for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre. 5 to shoot. The putback. Back to Maxey. And at last, they get one to fall. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
They kick it out to Porzingis. There's 48 seconds left in the second. Pass to Pritchard. Now Porzingis. Three-pointer, Holiday. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's McCain. Yabusele. Great positioning on the putback. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 10.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Outside Maxey. Here's McCain. Tipped. Outside, Brown. He knocks it.
Review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
These teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
23.
You look at the Celtics, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that back.
And that's it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Taking a look at the Celtics. They've got Luke Cornett, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Holiday in at the point. Oh, they get a hand on it. Tatum with a steal. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Martin outside. About a minute played here in the second half. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. It's a 5-point game. Embiid inside. Kata pulls it in.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Hauser. Horford with it. Here's Hauser. Still without a bucket. Here's Tatum. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Embiid. Now here's Martin. Defense right on him. It's stolen by Tatum. From downtown, Tatum with another miss. 76ers trail by 5. Here's George. Off with the layup.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Looking to end this cold spell. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Rebound Boston. Cater's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Tatum from long range. Tatum! Money from deep. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Embiid passes to Lowry. Top of the key, and that's good for 2. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
Hey, you gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense. Looking for any chance to make some points.
White for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Martin outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Cater pass to Tatum. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boston ends up going with a new group. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Your 76ers, ENT.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Pass to McCain. Back to Lowry. Here's McCain. Just 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Here's Porzingis. Count it. Good. Porzingis has got 12 points in the game.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's McCain. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Holiday with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. On the wing, Holiday. Off target with the 3. The Sixers trailing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Lowry. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter here. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Porzingis. No good. Misses at the buzzer. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Celtics. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He is not messing around. calling them into the huddle. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Make some noise, everybody.
So it's Boston now. The lead is 2. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Tatum. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Over to the left wing. Tatum against George. Martin outside. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Hey, strong move, Tatum. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Tatum against George. Tatum inside. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go from 11. Tatum drops the hammer.
Now you got to keep Tatum off the boards or he will jump all over you.
Here's George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal
That one on White. And he can't get the first one.
At the line for your Sixers, Paul George, taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Tatum a screen on Maxey. Holiday taking his time here. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
George against White. And the jam by George.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Tatum. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Tatum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Maxey against Brown. Maxey, that's good.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Left side Tatum. It's stolen by Maxey. On the break. Here's Oubre. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That one on Tatum. That one misses for Oubre. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Porzingis with a screen on George. Here's Tatum, and it's blocked by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. Jumps up, and the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. From the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Martin finds Oubre. Martin outside. Throws it up high. Brown with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Got a piece of it. Here's Porzingis. Oh, how about KP on the break?
Just a huge shot by Porzingis. He welcomes the chance to come up big for his team.
A minute 15 left in the game. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt, the the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load. Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Embiid passes to Oubre. George outside. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Holiday. Martin pass to George. 17 seconds left in the fourth. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver, while doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick two and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Tatum with a screen. White for three. Off target from downtown. Now Embiid, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Fourth team foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And Boston calls time here. They're behind by 5. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them, so why not go down fighting?
Boston, no good that time either. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But all right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaFleur.
excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Damian Lillard out there at Prince, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Lillard way outside. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
The kick out to Irving. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Three-pointer, Lillard. They get it again. Hits it down to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
Out to Thompson. Lively sends a screen for Thompson. Back to Doncic. With the drive and the dunk by Doncic.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history. Average over 30 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible stuff, Kevin. And when you think about how much basketball has changed, the variety of shots, the great big men that have dominated the NBA floors for so long, for Giannis to be able to do that in this day and age with the three-point evolution and revolution that's happened, it speaks to just how dominant a player he is.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Milwaukee is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Prince. Shot clock at 6. Back to Giannis. Another shot. Trying to get open is Lopez. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Prince.
Defensively, you got to try and build a wall against Giannis and cover the paint. He's too much to handle inside.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here.
And that one's good, Irving.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And Lopez throws it down.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. Oh, that was something else.
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he uses the glass on the layup. Giannis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Thompson finds Gafford. A 3-ball. Nice shot by Thompson.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Bucks trail by 9. It's Giannis with the drive, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport. The Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Irving. The rebound by the Bucks.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Klay Thompson, number 1. 4th, Damian Lillard.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Dwight Powell. Klay Thompson is out there with Doncic. And it's Prosper in at the 4 spot. Here's Green. Finished off the break. Green's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Bucks.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Pass to Prosper. It's Powell on the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
Creating space. Doncic will move defenders around.
Brent, for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Out to Thompson. Powell with a screen on Connaughton. Thompson for 3. He can't hit that time. Bucks trail by 3. Lillard outside. Powell pulls it in.
Well, some smarts there on that play, changing his shot in the air so he could avoid the defense. Can't fault him for the creativity.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. Over Green. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Thompson's got 5 now.
Take a snapshot of that. That was picture perfect from Klay.
Lillard, right side. Pass to Portis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Doncic against Lillard. Powell with a screen on Lillard. And stolen by Portis. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Dallas lead.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Doncic lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And the slam by Doncic.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
And grant a new contract for Klay Thompson as of this summer. Isn't it nice to have that settled? My goodness.
Well, it's fantastic for Klay to get that weight off of his shoulders. I think there were times last year where visibly we could see that playing on him. Now that stuff is all settled. Klay will settle back in, and hopefully we'll see some remarkable performances from him.
Checked in for Dallas. Washington comes in for Luka Doncic. The Bucks also changing it up. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Trent comes in for Green, and it's DeLon right in for Lillard.
Oh man, nice jam from Middleton. The veteran swingman understands when to go after dunks like that.
Mavericks leading by 3. The layup off target. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Right, the pass to Middleton. Portis can't get it to go. Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Kept alive. Pass to Irving. Launches a 3. And Wright pulls it down.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Middleton outside. Now Trent. They shoot again. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Irving with it. Now guarded by Middleton.
Milwaukee foul. Jackson. First personal foul. First team foul.
.32 seconds left in the first half. Looking to end his cold spell.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
He hits the second from the line. And the Mavericks with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Irving against Trent. Takes the 3. And it's Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 8 points.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Mavericks lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
Well, I think for Milwaukee, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
They've been choosy.
Thanks for spending halftime with us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Trent's out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Connaughton in it with the small forward. Irving from long range. Offensive rebound. Pass to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Doncic against Wright. Gafford passes to Lively. Just 5 to shoot. And Thompson kicks to Irving. Elbow shot is on the way. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game now.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in and try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Lets it go from 11. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
The kick out to Irving. No good on the 3.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Giannis says, get off me!
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
The kick out to Irving. Thompson outside. Back to Gafford. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Bucks. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Wright. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Oh, what a dime there from Giannis. Excellent sharing the basketball.
Doncic attacks. And the dunk by Doncic.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Gafford passes to Doncic. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
For a big guy, Daniel Gafford is very active and agile when he's playing. You appreciate a tall guy like that who can make some moves.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Here's Wright. And finished off by Wright.
And Giannis showing you we can lead the offense through him.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A new lineup here for the Bucks.
And taking a look at some numbers here for Kyrie Irving. Great showing for him last season. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Washington, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In 4th, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked.
their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Here's Lillard. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Kicks it down to Middleton. Portis, the pass to Middleton. Here's Lillard. Back to Middleton. Clock at 4. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Washington. Irving surveying the floor. Powell with a screen on Green. Irving hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Irving's got 10 points.
And making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
To the paint. Stolen. .36 seconds left in the third. Shoots from the elbow. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. There's 21 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, when Dame's on the move, you know something good's going to happen.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Irving. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Mavericks on top. They're up. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
It's not going to be easy. Come on.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Jason Kidd has called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thanks so much, David. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Thompson is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Lively in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Kicks it down to Middleton. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving passes to Thompson. From the arc. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Pass to Lillard. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Thompson outside. Gafford with the ball. And stolen by Lillard. Doncic against Middleton. And here is Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Taking 2 shots.
All free throws good from Doncic.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Giannis inside. Gafford's there. Lopez finds Middleton. Clock at 6 to the middle. Here's Giannis. Against contact. Giannis Antetokounmpo forces it through.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Thompson passes to Lively. Lopez with the steal. Gafford with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Lively. Thompson outside. Back to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. Yep, that one goes. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
Out to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Gafford throws it down.
Well-timed pass and strong finish from Gafford.
Prince finds Giannis. Safety move.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And finished off by Doncic.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Damian Lillard.
That's a tip of the cap there, always wanting to take the big shot for his team. Lillard makes more than his fair share.
And they double up Doncic. Irving with a clean look. Doncic kicks to Irving. For the screen on Prince. Irving dishes to Thompson. The 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Bucks trail by 5. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. Giannis clean up the fast break.
Oh, a gigantic shot here by Giannis. He's showing he's ready to deliver another big moment.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Gafford, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
And to Kumbo. Misses from close range, and they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie Bar to do it. How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Lopez passes to Middleton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The tray. That shot misses. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but
thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole